filled with self-driving cars, 15 genders, and an endless supply of Twinkies. You have made a flawed mistake and have decided to listen to these two irresponsible degenerates. Don't blame me. You have been warned.
Good morning, everybody. Hopefully, y'all can hear me. Happy 4th of July for everybody. We're just getting everything started here. I got up started late because I didn't come in and set up last night like I normally do. I didn't wait till this morning to set up. So we have in front of us the 4th of July handicap 5-game cut to 8-person bracket. He was full with a waiting list again, as most of Jamal's tournaments are. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know where we sit right now. He's got people at the front desk, so we're getting all that set up as we speak. Show you all the people that are there. Everybody's just getting ready. Like I said, I'm not sure how full we are right this second. Yeah. Excuses. Can you? So that means that you can hear me, which obviously is a benefit. The other problem is, like an idiot, I did it again. I left my hotspot at home. We had minor internet glitches issues, and Gary and I are working together to get it resolved. But like an idiot, I left. Actually, funny story. The last tournament, I actually did not leave my hotspot at home. It had been in my bowling backpack, which it never is. It had been in my bowling backpack since the Thursday we bowled at Bolero. So, after I get all packed up the last tournament, I was upset because, again, I had internet issues and I'm trying to bowl, which is never fun trying to do two things at once. And you fail at both miserably. I'm at home and I go in my bowling backpack for something, and I go in the back where the laptop sleeves are, and sure enough, I grab it and I just blurted out an obscenity at the top of my lung, and Kristen comes in. What's wrong? Me. I found my hotspot. Oh, I was furious. Of course, I was furious at myself, but this time I actually left it in my work backpack. And I told myself last night, all right, make sure it's in your backpack. You're all good to go. Your other backpack, and nope, sure enough, left it. So yeah, I'm batting 1,000 already. So this morning, the tournament is. Let's see. Let me pull up the flyer. See all the people on the other side. There's me. There's everybody over there getting set up. Good morning, Mr. Marvin Jackson. Why are you not here? Or did you get off of work late? Solid blue? I tell you what, people lose more chamois. I've got 4 chamois in there just, well, sir, just for when somebody else. Oops, I left a chamois. Oops, I forgot a chamois. So we'll see, hopefully here soon, how many people we have. Like I said, he had a full entry, full roster as of this morning. Well, actually, he had it as of 2-3 days ago. But unfortunately and inevitably, you know us bowlers, we don't like to show up. So I don't think bowlers realize how much work proprietors and tournament directors how much work they put into it. For you not to show up, hey, I ain't gonna be able to make it. I left my bowling equipment at home, which does happen. I left my bowling equipment in another bowling center, which does happen. So what you're saying is your daughter would just like kill you. Okay, I get it, Marvin. Of course, your daughter would beat half this field with 0 sticks. We've got no Michael Hollyland, no excuse. We don't have any of his group from Louisiana, which killed everybody last week. I tell you what, if you've never seen that Michael Thomas guy, man, he rolls a beautiful ball. Very smooth. He shot 300 just off camera last week. So it was an absolutely powerful ball. Someone told me he throws 14. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's irrelevant. So today is 5 games, cut to the top 8 seeded bracket final. We should start bowling here theoretically now. It is handicap. It is 90% of 220. It is on a house shot. Payout is 1 in 5, which is either the going rate or a little bit better than the going rate than most local tournaments. He does have side pots, brackets, and top 2 in the last game. So instead of being all in last game, it's the top 2 the last game. 75-25, I believe he pays. There is a youth are allowed to bowl it. It is $75 entry fee. Youth are allowed to bowl. Their earnings go to their smart count, which people have mixed the feelings about that, about youth bowling and adult tournaments. And in my own take, yeah, sometimes I don't like it, sometimes I do. But I tell you what, kids, youth bowling, serious youth bowling in tournaments like this do more for them than bowling any of the Road to Gold tournaments. You get to bowl beside somebody like Gary, who's in his element. He's very serious. He's bowling. He's got, he's concentrating on what he's doing. He's not playing patty cake and lollygagging around like a lot of kids do, and that's the problem I have with a lot of elite, quote unquote, elite bowling programs. Not programs, but tournaments. Bowling in a higher echelon event, if you're wanting to be that, such as Jordan Griffin, or Jordan, what's his last name? Kid from Sycamore, Illinois. He bowls regionals. He has the ability to bowl regionals. He's going to get far more out of that than any junior gold tournament he bowls. He's won it, I think, twice. So hopefully that'll get started up soon, so you guys don't have to continue to listen to me talk. That is the flyer that Jamal had posted. I was just taking a second to get there. Oh, the Michael Thomas guy was fun to watch. Elijah is bowling today. I am not bowling today. I am only doing the stream. I figured if I'm going to have a bad day, might as well only have a bad day doing one thing as opposed to have a bad day doing two things. So, no, I'm not. My bad. There's the flyer. So we do have a handful of youth in the crowd. Let me see if I can. You know what? Let me see if I can pull up the roster for you. Well, let me phrase that. Let me see if I can pull up the most recent roster. He may not have loaded everybody on the Facebook, or excuse me, on Tournament Bowl, which is where it will be. It'll be on Tournament Bowl. So, this is the most recent roster that he had posted. So you got Aaron Holloman, always a threat to be at the lead, winning it or whatnot. Aiden Lehman, I know I should know that person, that kid. I know I should because I see his name a lot. I know he's bowling stuff I've bowled. I just, unfortunately, doesn't ring a bell. Alex Meeks, who supports almost every local tournament, whether or not it's scratch or handicap. He's also he's fun to have around. Good-spirited person. Alfonso Smith, I'm not sure. Andy Hall will know him. Mr. Dollar Bill, Anthony Billingsley. What's going on? Michael House. Well, Chandler Tisdale was no different. He was leading. I think he led 7 out of the 8 games. Shoots a $150 last game. Won the point. He was in the lead. He had a sizable lead. Shoots a $150. Michael had to shoot $250 just to pass him. $279. He needed that to pass him. So again, Chandler's supposed to be here. I didn't see him. Oh, there he is, sitting over there at 23 and 24. I mean, when Chandler's locked in, it's really hard. And the pair that he was on, nobody shot 200 the last game. And I think he was low on the pair with a $158. I assumed he was the 199. I was wrong. Donnie had a bad day.
Second ball, pocket 8 spare. Next ball, I go 17, 17 again, back to back. Pocket that. No, listen. Pocket 17. I'm seriously, man. I didn't know what the fuck to do. Donnie, man. Donnie did this. He said, goddamn. He said, man, I don't even know what's going on. He said, I'm like, I believe him, man. I said, what I supposed to do? He said, man, I don't know. I don't even know what to tell him. He didn't.
I left a lot of solid. I left the whole back row of the first game, all in the pocket. The 8-pin. I did not leave. I don't know that I left a 710. I will admit that. I don't know that I left a 710.
But they would have did it Billy's Monday, last Monday. Fucking pocket Lily on 19 and 20. Go take a picture.
Lily's always nice. I don't know who Austin is. I know Aiden Wing. Aiden Wing is Matthew Wing's son. Then we got Ben Brady. He bowls in a lot of stuff. Brian Crumpton. Apparently it's Landon Johnson's birthday, or Donaldson's birthday. We do have Marquez Gowdy, who's here. He's from Alabama area. He supports a lot of stuff in this area. Not everything, but he does as much as he can. Of course, we have John Johnson and Richie Tharp from. Oh, Chris Seligman is here. Oh, wait. Of course he's here. Pedro Chandler. Got Nick Beatty. Again, the same usual suspects are here. The youth we have are the Aiden Lehman. We have Drake Gibson, Elijah Pipkin, Garrett Brown, Landon Donaldson, Samuel Richmond, Theo Kaufman, and Tyreek Newberry. I got $100 on Elijah being the top youth. All right, so let me get rid of that. Let me go to that. You know what, Carrie, you're right. It was Tyler Corbin. I don't know why I made that mistake. Chandler Tisdale is just as hard a bowler to beat. But that's what it was. You're right. It was Tyler Corbin. That was dumb of me. Yes, Drake Gibson is amazing. He's a good kid. He's young. He's not as... I say he's not as seasoned as some of our normal youth bowlers that bowl these. That would be probably not true. They are from Chicago area. They are. They're both real good. You're absolutely right, Carrie. You are absolutely right. and they're both good people. But I've learned my lesson, though. If I see Tyler Corbin, I'm going straight to the bracket booth. Hey, because I know he's not in the brackets. I will put a paycheck on Tyler. Especially in this bowling center. He bowls so well. He averages 240 here. It doesn't matter what's out there. He's averaging 240. So I did notice Mr. Gary Faulkner is out there. I didn't realize Gary was bowling. Trying to see if he's posted updated. He's got roster, but it's so terrible to look at the roster the way Tournament Bowl does it. So I'm going to leave that one alone. What else do I see out there that's notable? Obviously, Carl Williams. Yeah. I was really happy to see Dollar Bill in there. Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a while. Yeah, Josh Tompkins from, he lives out towards Bartlett more than he lives closer to Bartlett than he does here. Of course, we've got Donnie Wilson. I did not see Kirkendall. Easy's out there. Mr. Horn, he's out there. His daughter is not, which his daughter Kimberly is an amazing, accomplished collegiate bowler, well, former collegiate bowler. She graduated, but she's a good kid, very smart, throws a beautiful ball. Mr. Jason Robinson made the trek down from Kennett. Oh, yeah, I don't see Chase. Usually he rides with Chase. I don't see Chase. But that means he's not here. I just don't see him. Mr. Robinson has trekked down here a lot lately. He's always fun to see. Him and I snicker back and forth about comments that have been made between us. But I always enjoy bowling with him. Never bowled with him as a teammate, but having bowled beside him a bunch. Super, super, super nice guy. Definitely intimidating looking. He's a giant teddy bear. There's Brandon Johnson, but he's not bowling. We do have Caden Curry, who was not on the list, I don't believe, originally. I don't believe he was on the original list. No, he was not. So you know what? That's a good one. Between Caden and Elijah. Because truthfully, that's the only two that are going to be up there in the lead. Forget your bowling shoes? Well, clearly. Oh, boy. Who'd you come here with? Oh, sleeping. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Mr. Brandon Johnson, he bowled the LBC, and he was like, I don't know where he was ranked. I think he shot 299. That's what he shot. And I thought he shot 300. Another super nice guy. Slightly. What are we going for? Yeah. I got 50. Jason Robinson and I got a bet. Him hitting 1120 for $50. not hard, but you know, not a gimme. I've seen him shoot 270. I've seen him shoot 130. It can go either way. He's no different than me. Cool thing is he signed up to bowl the Spa. Spa Open, Spa City Open, I think is what Josh calls it, Josh Imoff. It's in 2 weeks. It's in Hot Springs. Last year, I think Michael Hollyland, you know, boring, won. It's not a bad, it's really a nice event. First off, it's in Hot Springs. It's a great little stop. It's a great little vacation area. I'm really disappointed more people had not signed up for it. I can't remember how many's got signed up already. Let me look. Let's see. So we got Rise Bowling. Rise Bowling Tournaments. Matter of fact, I thought his uncle or his dad was bowling today, but I don't see either one of them. It was good to see the Imoffs. And Ashley Imoff just shot her very first, I think it was her first, or if nothing else, her first sanctioned 300 the other day. They're not for, they're for everybody. I've told you, daughter. Oh wow, he made a video from last year's. You had Brad. I think Spencer Robars was there last year. You had Brad Martin or Brad Miller. Martin what? Brad Miller. You had a handful of notable people that were there. I'm trying to pull up the flyer here. I'm having 0 success. It is going to be streamed live on Inside Bowling. I guess he doesn't have like a flyer file for it. A little weird. Signups are still being, you know, there are still signups available. And I highly, well, here's the payout. Let's see, well, let me put it up. It will let me put it up. There's the payout for it. Based on entries, that's what he's got listed. And I think as of right now, he's got, let's see if I can pull the roster up. He's got raffles he's doing. Josh is no different than any other person around here. We love bowling. And he's trying to promote it as much as humanly possible. So as of June 25th, got 25 on. He's limited to how many per squad? And I can't remember what the limitations are. But there's 25 people on squad 1. There's 34 on squad 2, and unfortunately a measly 9 on squad 3 as of right now. So was that 69, 77? Yeah, 77 signed up. So currently, someone just hit a rack. I just heard it. There's no telling who that was. So currently, first place is $4 grand. Carl Williams, as we speak. He was just right in front of me. I'm going with his dad. I just saw him. Okay, he stayed. I believe Carl is on 17 and 18. So for skipping pairs, he'll be on 21 and 22. next game. So you'll be able to watch Carl run off with everything. He'll be on the bottom screen. Y'all like my little banner I made at the bottom? Yeah, Mike is on lane 16. He will come into view Mr. Dollar Bill. How you doing, sir? Happy 4th of July, sir. So Mike is on 15 and 16. He will be on camera next game, and he'll be just out of camera the game after. The skip is skip 1. So yes, Carl is on 17 and 18. The top cameras are on 9, 10, 11, and 12. Is that right? And the bottom camera is on 19, 20, 21, and 22. Anybody want to bet what Carl's going to throw at the first ball? If your bet was a strike, you would have been wrong. 10 pin. Gary starts off with, I think it was a 7-pin spare. Mr. Jason Robinson at the top there. Mike's first ball was some kind of 8 spare. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. Carl's first ball was not his first ball. That was the second ball. He left a 6 count split, so I'm guessing a 369, 36710 maybe. You can look up on Facebook if you're really that interested. I'm not, because I don't like, or not Facebook, Lane Talk. I loathe Lane Talk for this purpose. I love it, but I hate it. But anyway. Elijah's first ball, a 9 count or a 9 pin. That kid has been on fire lately as far as the way he rolls the ball. Him working with Gary has just been extremely beneficial to him. And it's been very evident if you watch him. Of course, I'm getting older, he's getting mature. Mike's next ball was a strike, though, Kerry. You have an 8 spare strike. Carl, you got 2 strike. Again, Carl, just off camera. Should have seen him actually just leave. He left that 10 pin just left of the stream on the bottom screen. And Gary goes 9 spare again. So it is the house shot, one of 87 that Gary invents. He is very ticky with trying to get everything perfect, because he truly wants to make sure everybody enjoys bowling here. But it is a house shot. I really don't think most people in Memphis realize how lucky they are to have Gary Faulkner at their disposal, because he literally is here for anybody who asks. Things he does for the youth program is amazing. How many people at Black Cloud today that had the front whatever? This is where the standings are going to be once they get loaded. Right now it's not, but that's where the standings are going to be. Mall's usually pretty quick, responsive as soon as the games are done. Gary Faulkner college truck. Let's see if it's the fourth frame for Carl before he shrugs. Yeah, well. Oh, I guess maybe not. Mike starting off with a 8 spare strike, 9 spare. Did not see what it was. Apparently we had a lane issue on 27 and 28. They're actually still practicing. That sucks. Practice just ended, so apparently they're getting ready to go in the score. John Johnson with the... Nope, never mind. That's Matthew Holloman with the front 3. So we are 4 frames in. Carl Williams still no strike. Caden Curry at the front 3. Matthew Holloman front 4. He is lefty. He is a Holloman. He is not Michael Holloman. Caden Curry with the front 5. If anybody goes in the 10th frame, I will do whatever I can to get that on camera. Which I should be able to. Matthew Holloman, front 5 as well. Caden left the baby split. Matthew Holloman is up. He's on 25 and 26, so he's off camera. Man, I think whoever's bowling with Aaron Holloman has the front 7. That might be Marquez. Happy 4th of July from Memphis. Thank you very much, Roscoe. We do have a strike 9 out 4 or 5 bagger from Mr. Mike Daly, who's on camera. He's in the lower camera right now. He's another one that works at his game a lot. He works very hard. He loves bowling. He now has a 6 bagger. Like I said before, I hope everybody has a safe 4th of July. Spend time with your family. So, I don't think it's Marquez. But either way, he doesn't have the front anything anymore. Somebody on 5 and 6 has the front. Let's see who that is. Hey, he's spared. So they had a lane issue on 17 and 18, so Carl's lane is behind, which shouldn't be a big deal because Carl's going to strike a lot. Oh, Chandler just trips off a 4-pin. Donnie Wilson's having a much better showing today. 5 bagger, 9 spare. He's already beaten half the games he threw last weekend. Tyreek Newberry, one of the youth. Got a decent game going. Split 9 spare, 9 spare, 3 bagger. Carl has thrown a strike. Pitch frame. Ooh! Four count? Is that 5 count or 6 count? K went to the beak with the split. That kid's going to be, especially when he gets a little weight behind him, that kid's going to be unreal. There's Carlos who can throw his first double in the 6th frame. Carlos is left of his ball just entered, he just entered the screen. Does not double, he's an 8-pin, almost a 2-8. And Michael House showing people you do not need a spare. 9 out. And of course he slaps it off. That kid will literally slap off a gutter ball. All right, so Michael Day with a nice 247. See a lot of strings, but then I see it, open. Let's see who that is on 5 and 6. They're in the 8th frame. Matthew Holloman went through the front 7. Then he got a 9 spare. I'm going to see who that is down there on 5 and 6. All on the same pair with Aaron Holloman. Carl still does not have a double, but he does have a second strike. It was Marquez, but in the ninth frame he left something. I don't know what it was, single pin. So he did have the front 8. No other strings. Ooh, Seligman just left a nasty 10 pin. He's not having a real good game, this game. There's Chandler. He's gonna strike for a 203, which is very uncharacteristic of him. And he didn't strike, which is even more uncharacteristic of him. He's an 8 count. And I will tell you this much. The pattern was allowed to sit for an hour minimum. So there's no, it got oiled it and just ran and bowled. No, it sat for over an hour. It sat for almost 2 hours. Paul Williams with his first double of the day, the 7th and 8th. I enjoy watching the maturity of the youth bowlers and see how they progress. Some progress, some regress, and some actually never learn. When you see a kid like Caden or like Elijah, makes it fun to watch. Unless you're the adult that they're beating the crap out of, then it's just not as much fun. Oh, yeah. Yes, Kerry. They're finishing up the first game right now. Some had lane issues. 17 and 18 had lane issues. So did 27 28. But they're pretty close to catching up. But there's only a couple pair that have actually finished and moved on. I think I only see 2 that have fully finished. Most pairs have 5 or 6. Most pairs. Everybody's got 5, I think. Yeah. Yeah. It was a pretty full house, like I said. Hopefully he'll post. Good morning, Rachel Powery. Mike, he's up now. Looking at 230. Well, he's looking at 220. And then Donnie with a 248 with a spare, or second ball, I should say, not a spare, because he ain't spare. Oh, I don't think he's going to spare it. Where are you coming to us from, Rachel Powery? So Carl is going to start off sub 200. If he spares and strikes, he'll shoot 193, which is really uncharacteristic for him, especially in this house. Mike with last all 10. Mike shoots 227. Clean 227. He had 1 8 count, and the rest were strikes and strikes and 9 counts. See at 258. $268. 251. There's a mystery pot number right there. 268. Yeah, I think it's going to be more interesting. You got Caden with a 207. You got Elijah with a 243. He had a 6 count. Elijah's pin count is really confusing to me. 9 count. Bunch of strikes. 7 count. Bunch of strikes. 6 count. It's like, this kid don't miss a lot, but evidently when he does, it's epic. But he spared them all. 243 with a 7 count and a 6 count. Clean. So I still say Elijah, even though I mean it's really hard to bet against Caden. I really say Elijah's going to be, especially in this house, the highest junior. Man, he's going to have to figure out something, Kerry, because well, here's the thing about Carl. Minus the first frame, he's got 9 or better. And that's the only open was the first frame. He shoots 194. I was wrong, not 193, 194. He shoots 194 with whatever that six count split 2, for the second ball. He's got 9 strikes after that, but he's got 1 double. And yes, obviously Carl could easily shoot 300 the next game. That's without question. That would be, I mean, it wouldn't even be a surprise, nor would it be exciting because it should be expected. Kid throws just such a powerful ball in this house, especially. I do see Aiden Lehman now, and he looks semi-familiar. Not 100% familiar, but somewhat familiar. He's going to shoot 200. He's going to shoot 220. If he shoots 230. But it's a way better showing than last week. I did say it was better than half the games last week. Gives you a how many people are here. Really more people than you think, but so. Aiden Lehman shot 226. And here's the other side of the. Aw, Chandler. 10 pin. Can't miss those. All right, Carl. Bottom. Is that a 7-9? Oh, it's 4-9. Okay, from this angle, I couldn't tell. Oh, but he did spare it. 7-9, but it was on camera. It's always exciting when those happen. Marius up there on the top screen with a solid 9 or solid 7 pin. There's Marquez. If y'all don't know who he is, he's the top bowling on lane 10. He just picked up a 9 pin maybe. There's Mr. Aaron Holliman coming into view, wearing the red, white, and blue. I don't know what you call that. I don't think it's a wing. Michael House on the bottom camera. There's Aiden Lehman. Like I said, he left a 4 pin. He's on the bottom. Miss Jada Horn. Accidents happen. There's Mike on the screen there for you, Kerry. 9 spare. Oh, that sounds like a big 4. That looks like a big 4. Nah, it was a 4-9. It wasn't a 7-9. It was a 4-9. Kerry, he almost picked up the big 4. What on, sir? James Richards. There's Marquez picking up 3-6-10. I know Rudy Casamakis took off yesterday. His foot was hurting. He was bowling the Wayne Webb World Series, 60 World Series. Does anybody know if he ended up going in to bowl today? Because he said he wasn't going to bowl till Friday. Him and John Janowitz won the doubles, the 50-60 PBA doubles that they had. I know, was it Arlington? I don't remember where it was at. Somewhere in Illinois, because that's where they were at the time. They were doing the LBC where he shot 300. I was just curious if anybody knew if Rudy was bowling today or not. Katie Curry striking as always. Lewis. There's Josh Tompkins going to the low end. Ooh. Flat 10 for Mike. Throwing a brand new ethos, I believe. Carl was throwing a brand new Infinity that Brunswick just released, and I've seen him throw it, and it was amazing. Not so much today so far. Oh, there goes Caden. Striking that well like he always does. We have a front 290 and a front 28, or 9 spare front next 8. Then we have a strike. It looks like a 6 count. 7 bagger. The same length. It's 7 and 8. That's to me that's pretty amazing. Have they updated the scores yet? He has updated the scores. So like I told y'all, I will. And I was wrong so far. It is Samuel Richmond and Drake Gibson. Drake Gibson shot 279 youth bowlers. We're talking here. 279 scratch. Landon Green, who bowled the last event. Aiden Wing. Aiden Wing with handicap. He shot about 50. See, well, hold on. He can't have. I haven't dropped a frame in a while.
Wow, crazy, right? This album been the same. Was changed to channel 6?
Yeah.
Crazy.
It is. I'm averaging right between 5 and 6 megabytes per second. Yeah. Yeah. No. So yeah, he hasn't updated all the scores. So you know what? I probably should have posted that. Is that 85? Is that that might be full? Tyreek Newberry shot 258 with cap 260, 281. So 3 of the top 5 are youth bowlers. But you have a 265, a 258, and a 279. So, I mean, how do you really argue that? Who's the lowest youth bowler? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say that one out loud. I don't think that's controversial. I think that's, I mean, someone did have a 304. I see why you made that comment. 300 should be the top, and it should be. That's, to me, that's not controversial. To me, it's controversial to think otherwise. Like, really? You think you should be allowed to shoot 301? You know, that's 100% unfair to a scratch bowler. There's no questioning. That's 100% unfair to a scratch bowler. I mean, how upsetting is it to shoot 300 and lose? And it's happened. It has happened a bunch of times. So I'm going to repost this. Those scores are not the top 10. Those are the top 10 that are going to come around. It's going to get updated here now in a second. Currently, according to what's up, Drake has no handicap. So he's not listed as handicap, Heather. He's listed as 279 scratch, 279 with cap. So, yeah. I didn't think he was that high. I knew he was a good bowler, but you know what? They might have him at 279. They might have him at scratch because they have nothing to go off of. Now you know as well as I do, Kerry. Anybody can shoot a 267. Anybody can. I mean, what's the world record? 8-year-old shot 300. I mean, there was a kid last year, and you know there was some controversy behind it. He shot. I mean, I think I think legitimately, I think he had a career day in the sense that he had his highest series ever, and people they re-ranked him. The kid just had a career day. It does happen. And the thing is, I come to find out that kid, yeah, he is not as good as he was that day, as far as the norm. He really had a career day. And so, how do you penalize somebody for having the best day of their life? I don't. I mean, and unfortunately, you unfortunately have too many cheaters in bowling. I've heard people say it. I've heard a kid say, "Oh, I throw off in league. That way, when I come to the handicap tournaments, you're not good enough to flip it like a switch." The kid's not, and he said it because he thought he was being tough. And it's like, we all know you're not. You are not good enough to flip it like a switch and shoot 200. You shot 200. We're pretty sure you got lucky there. Sorry, you're not gonna book 140, 150, and all of a sudden you come out and you shoot 210, and you're gonna tell everyone, no, you just had a really good day. So don't even lie. So if it's age group, they can't. They can't move them up on age group. But see, certain tournaments to go by age, certain tournaments go by average for youth. That's not right. So you can't penalize Dion or any other kid for that matter. You cannot penalize the kid for being better at his age, his or her age group. You can't. That's not right. That's not fair. I don't agree with giving a participation ribbon. If you're not good enough, you're not good enough. And, if you're one of those kids or one of those parents, well, let somebody else win every once in a while. You know what? Get better. So where's Jason Robinson? Let's see if my 50. Oh, he shot 255. My $50 might be in jeopardy. Mind you, I think Jason and I have gone head to head 6 or 7 times. I've paid Jason once. I've paid Jason once. He was the person I bowled the action match with last year, 500 a game, or 500 a person. And I really did have a good night. He just didn't have as good a day. So, what's that guy's name? Okay. So, what I am in favor of, and I think it would help. So, I just looked up this Devon person. So, they're old, and this might be a junior and a senior issue, and I can't confirm that. There's 2. See, that's why I like bowl.com. There's things about bowl.com that I love. Person averaged 165. This is back in 19 and 20. But if you look them up, let's see. So if I look at the most recent, a person who shot 267 in Tupelo, which Tupelo is not exactly known for having the greatest bowling centers that ever loads. Good Lord. So for the last 3 years, this person's average in 2022 and 23 averaged 173 for 54 games. 23-24, he averaged 178 for 93 games. And obviously, 24-25, the secretary has not loaded their scores. So that's just having a really good day. But is top 5 done by age or by average? I don't remember. It's like I said, certain tournaments are the one goes one way, one goes another way. You'll have a U18, but then you also have book average. In youth, I think you should go by age. Now, I'm sorry if one person just dominates for that period of time. They deserve it. They probably worked really hard for it. I am doing a new thing, though, this year. If you shoot 300 while on the camera, you're going to get a free shirt that says, I shot 300 on the stream and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. So I only have one winner so far, and that's Marlon. Well, I don't see Marlon here today, so therefore I can't give him the shirt. But I do have an idea for USB-C. And I think this would help minimize sandbagging, legitimate sandbagging, which is so difficult to prove. And I think it would force a little interest into sanctioning stuff. If tournaments that are sanctioned, you have your average posted from it. And of course, if it's a house shot, you put, it should denote house. If it's a challenge, it should denote challenge. If it's a sport, it should denote sport. I think that would help to reduce a lot of the sandbagging for tournaments. One, I just think it's smart. And it just, hey, I'm putting your stuff out there. Because here's the thing. You have to post, the rule is you got to post, for earnings and stuff like that. It's hard to sit there and say this person made over $600, and I don't agree with it. Who cares about the money? I want to know what they bowled. I don't care that they made $600. There might have been a gazillion people that bowled in it. You might have made $600 at nationals, but that doesn't tell you what group you're in. If you're a standard or if you're a regular or any of that, you won $600 at nationals. Okay, fine. I mean, you probably didn't bowl bad, but I bowled 600. I made $600 and I shot 650. That's not really, okay, you shot 650. Granted, you shot 650 at the nationals. You shot something, but I just don't think it's a fair comparison. But I think if they post all their what they bowled in a particular tournament, now granted, that means like your personal, when you look somebody up for average, that means that their list is going to be long as all get out because they bowled in 40 tournaments this year. Well, I mean, I don't care. Maybe have a tab for tournaments. Yeah, the second game scores here loaded here soon. Your first look at Gary Faulkner. Well, you could have seen him if you were paying attention. He's on the bottom of the screen. He was just off the stream last game. You know, Caden Curry, who's just off the screen. Oh, front five. Oh, Gary. Missed 7 pin. You don't see Gary missing spares like that unless he is bowling on tour. But yeah, so there might be more story to that, Preston, and there might be some more stories. So what was he getting? I haven't reposted it yet. If they haven't. So 37 is what he was getting. So they're giving him half. So he would drop out. He'd be in third right now. If they re-rated him. So my question is, what are you re-rating him based on? I'm saying it's wrong. I'm just saying what do you go to? He came in with a 178 average. What do you go to and why? Why did you go to whatever they go to? So they cut it. Basically, they cut his handicap in half, which fine. But you know what? We were at a tournament where we're watching this person bowl. We're like, that's not a 170 bowler. We're watching him throw the ball, and it's like, that's not a 170 bowler. I'm not saying that's a 230 bowler. That's definitely a 190, 220 bowler, not a 170. Of course, I've also seen a lot of 200 average, quote unquote, average bowlers going, yeah, they shouldn't average 180. I know quite a few youth that have an inflated average. There you go, Theo. I don't know what you just did, but sure. Okay, with the front six, going for the front six, excuse me. Baby split. Oh! Chandler Martin trips up the 4-pin. Let's see, they post. Still haven't updated game 2 yet. I'm gonna change something out of my the top camera real quick. So I'm gonna put everybody on just the bottom. All right, I'm back. All of game 2 is in. So I should be cycling through with the new scores next. It's after game 2. Samuel Richmond, 592. Marquez with a 435. Jen Gibson, who she's Dirk's stepmom? Mom. She's a really good bowler. I don't know who Russell is. Kevin, he bowled with beside me. Kevin's got to be getting some handicap. Moving on. Kevin is getting some handicap. Samuel is the high youth bowler, or high bowler period right now. Yeah, Landon Green. He's getting 160 handicap. Dirk Gibson. Or Drake Gibson, not Dirk. Good Lord. Dirk's in Little Rock. Drake Gibson. Scratch. 500. Oh, 499. 279, 220. He's the highest scratch youth right now. Thank you, sweetie. Asia throwing support from come over here from Billy's to watch people bowl. My $50 might be in trouble. Mr. Robinson got the front 4, 9 spare double. Looking at 279. Thank you to all the people that are watching. If you could please subscribe to the channel. Go to the Ego Bowling face page as well. Like, friend, whatever you want to call it. I don't just stream my events. I stream obviously Jamal's events. I'll stream, you know, within reason, if it makes sense financially to go stream. I'll stream any event. Well, why you would have walked that off? Whatever. Kids walk off anything, I swear. Ball stay in the lane. Let's walk it off. So he did have 85 people bowl, which is cool. For 4th of July especially. So again, I don't know the kid. I'm assuming. Well, actually, that's not a kid. He's from Tupelo. I don't know. He did go from 267, almost a Century Award, to a 179. I don't know where he is in this game, so I can't comment on that. So next Sunday in Huntsville, they're having the River City Open Sweeper. It's only like 2.5 or so hour drive. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty cool event to go bowl. Both my kids have bowled in it, bowled well. It's not very far, and again, it's easy money. That's in Huntsville at River City Open, at River City Lanes. And then, like I said, the weekend after that is the Spa City Open, which will be streamed live by Mr. Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. The weekend after that, the TBT will be at Lauderdale Lanes in Alabama. So the TBT is a really cool event. The guy gets an awful lot of bowlers. It's a pretty cool event. You get some Nashville people from there, some Atlanta people. It's a good event. Couple really good bowlers at bowling. Alex Gosher. Like I said, Aaron Martin will come down from Nashville. A lot of really good bowlers in it. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else local after that. And you have the 10,000 Springfield doubles. That's coming up. Of course, Jamal's got his Sammy Oliver weekend. Singles and doubles event, plus a female event. And anybody looking to bowl an action match that Friday, we are open to having anything. Anybody want to bowl for any amount of money Friday, we will stream it live. I really want to see a $1,000 match. Biggest match we've had was mine against Jason for 500 each. People are switching lanes after game 3.
Trying to see what block I was on the live person. What block I was on the live person.
Well, you'll be on both, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, the top is the low end, the bottom's always the high end. Still a couple pairs bowling their third game. The low end's a little bit slower than the high end. Well, about equal. People in the middle are the ones that are done. So I did get a chance to watch Samuel Richmond bowl. He came in booking a 187 average. And if you watch him bowl, I can believe it. The other thing is where he bowls. He might average 187 in a really bad bowling center. Put him on something that's a little bit easier. Yeah, he's going to shoot better. So I believe Samuel Richmond's probably legit. I'm not familiar with him, but I'm watching him bowl. I say he's probably legit. Third game score is still not in yet. There's Aaron Holliman doing Aaron Holliman stuff. Strong. So I have the capability of having 4 cameras. I am fooling with the idea of, well, I'm trying to perfect and do what Mike does when they put the scores up. And I tried it last time and it was okay. I'm still playing with it. So in the events that I don't bowl, that I just stream, do you guys prefer the setting that you have right now where it's split screen? So as opposed to having, now granted, I'd have to adjust the screen so you didn't, so it wasn't like that. Like I said, I can take this, move that down. Well, I'd move it either way. But then, so you guys would prefer the split as opposed to me constantly going back and forth and having 4 cameras on 4 sets of lanes, or 2 cameras with each camera having the scores. So there's 3 options. There is keep it the way it is, split screen, or there is 2 cameras that I still could split screen, part of it, but I'd also have each screen when I go to one, it would just be on the one set of length with the scores. Let's see. Hold on. Or there's that. So there's three options. There's keep it this way. There is one big screen with the scores. There's four options, I guess. Obviously, I can't show the scores here because it just, that's 4 lanes total. Excuse me, that's 8 lanes total. That's just really a pain, and it's just not, it doesn't look neat. Or I have 2 lanes like Flanagan does, both having 2 cameras rather that have 4 lanes each that have scores. I'm getting better at that. I got cords are what's screwing me up now. Be amazed how many junky USB ports they give you when you buy something. So I get that, Carrie. And yes, if I'm bowling, yes, this is what you see on the screen now is what you're going to get. Because honestly, it's so okay. So you'd rather have that with the 2 setups where you're able to watch 2 pair of lanes on each camera with the scores, as opposed to no scores and 4 camera setups. So, okay. I got to do one more thing to get the other camera. I got to play with the cords. Hopefully I'll have it by the Sammy, and we'll see. I'm surprised how many people like this setup right here. I just am. I don't mind it, but I'm kind of surprised how many people actually like it. All right, let's see. Do we have scores yet? Scores, yes, we do have scores. That kid is still killing it. Is she on the screen now, Dustin? I saw her when she pulled up. I've been busy, so I hadn't talked to her for sure, but I hadn't really said anything, I don't think we even looked at each other. I didn't see where she was bowling. So many youth bowlers out here that are not marking, or excuse me, sparing. You have to. I don't care what your age group is. I don't care, if you're a beginner or whatever. You want to improve bowling? Well, sir, pick up your spares. If nothing else, pick up your spares. Especially makeables. Where is she bowling at, Dustin? I don't see her. She's right in front of me. I'll be honest. Angry with myself for not seeing something right in front of me. Oh, I see her. She's down on, I guess, 7 and 8-ish, around that area. So she's on the top screen. Or right off of it, one of the two. So do you guys like the ticker that I have in the middle? Where it does the top 10 scores after 3 or whatever, and I put the message. Oh, we do have a Nick Beatty's got the front 6. I see her, Dustin. I didn't see her. She was sitting down, and obviously you can understand why I can't see her wife when she's sitting down. So that was why I couldn't find her. She's not exactly known for her height. She unfortunately just whipped a single pin though. I mean, also, same person. It never fails when Terrence Payne is here. It's funny, he'll watch it as he's also. I think Preston has done the same thing with a comment on it while they're here. I find that funny. Well, Nick B's not going to shoot 300. I black clouded him. It ended at 7. Or excuse me, it ended at 6.
Legitimate right. That's the never had. It happens. It's just weird that it always a different person has it. I ain't seen nothing that's outrageous. No. Now, if he was a 112 doing that, oh, absolutely. Like I said, I look him up. I made the comment. I was like, I'm looking over historically. That's why I wish USB-C would post it. Like, you got to determine you sanction it. Look that up. There's another tab for tournaments. Store, house, whatever. I don't care if it's $600. I'm going to you could have bought a 6-0 in one month. I don't care about that. I want to know how you roll. Forget the money. Keep track of that. That's nobody's business. How'd you roll? And then post that up. That way, you as a director, you go, they're averaging 170, but tournaments, who's got a 194 combined average?
I wish they had a rate card. Like, rate card, overall, 1 through 5. Overall rate, strike 1 through 5.
What's the carry percentage in there? It's this. How dry
That
do
would
they
be
play?
great.
Do the gutters look? And this will give you an overall.
That would be phenomenal. Unfortunately, my deal never happened. It's easier to do.
So if we know you bowling at what's the easiest house in Nashville? The one you have this push out. The one the kids bowl that most of their stuff at up there. Yes. If you say I bowl at Hermitage, you can't tell me somebody with a 180 there couldn't average 215 because it's that dirty. Somebody said I got 5,300 and I got 35 of them at Hermitage. I believe you. Need a rating. This house is just
It is.
and if you line up in here, you know how it is. You can strike with Dave at 290, you get tapped to shoot 2 It's not. There's no in between. This is you score really high.
I made a joke when watching Carl start. He'd have his first double. I did one on 16. Carl didn't have his first double until the 7th frame of the first game.
And we know how good he is.
Here especially.
Right.
It is what it is.
16. Then what? You'll watch Josh. I know he had like 220 average, but I ain't never.
We're going to be using lanes 1 through 10 for the stepladder bracket finals. Maybe by the Sammy Oliver, I'll have the ability to do scores on all of them. I'm not bowling it because I have to leave. I won't be here Sunday for the singles because I'll be out of town at TVTs. But I am going to be here all day on the Saturday. And like I said, anybody want an action match, we will put it on Friday night. I got Michael Hollyland for $1,000. I know no one's going to take that. Nobody's going to take that. There's Mrs. Horn. There's Mr. Horn. Where'd Jada go? No, she's not bowling. Oh, she might have left, but kind of weird that she would have left. Oh, blind messenger from Mr. Horn. With the 7-pin there. Drake with a 245. Drake Gibson. He's only here for the summer, I understand. So, if I understand correctly. Super nice kid, though. Keeps to himself. I mean, no, he throws a beautiful ball. He is going to be on film this game. He'll be on 21 and 22, so he'll be on the right pair on the bottom screen, bottom of your screen. Look for the little kid. He's little. They'll have not loaded the game 4 scores up yet. You got Damian Leathers, I believe that's how you pronounce his name. There's his father-in-law, to the left of him. They're bowling on his father-in-law's on 9 and 10, and Damian's on 11 and 12. They come from, it's like really close to Alabama, like right there on the border. I probably told you the name of the house was. I do know that they just recently acquired synthetic lanes. They still have wood lanes, which is, you know, for people in Memphis, it's kind of unusual to think about bowling on wood. Either way, so they're going to be installing those somewhat soon, evidently. But he tries to make his way out here as often as he humanly can. He's highly involved. I don't know if he's a youth pastor or whatnot at his church, but he's highly involved in the church, especially with the youth. Super nice guy. He tries to come here as much as possible. There's Tommy up on 7 and 8. Chopped what looks to be a 3-9. There's Chandler Tisdale right now up on 9 and 10. First ball. There's Mr. Aaron Holliland again on the bottom. Chandler with a flat 10 pin. Aaron's not known much out of Memphis, which is sad. Sad in the sense that he'd be a sleeper at a lot of tournaments. People don't know who he is. But, of course, unless they saw his last name, they just automatically associated him with his cousin. But how simple his game is, and how, I mean, he uses that obviously to his advantage, but man, he's just consistently such a good bowler, scorer. I'm sure there are lane conditions that he suffers on, but Lord knows I hadn't seen him yet. He's usually a pretty solid spare. Drake's dad going for 279, either just off the camera. 23 and 24. Now, according to the tournament page, his father is red, which it means senior. His father does not look 50 years old. His father does not look 50 years old. He's got 269, last ball. Strike, 279. Again, I have a very hard time believing that guy's 50. Well, there's Chase. I ain't seen Chase. There's Cliff Edwards on the bottom.
Okay. Wait a minute, you weren't here earlier.
Chase had to remind me he only has to shoot 225 the last game to win our bet. And I think he started off with the front two. Bonte. Well, couldn't see how it hit, but a 10 pin or 7 pin. There's Elijah on the top. Oop. 4, 7, 10. I didn't see what Samuel bowled. So everybody's bowling, so they should be all. Marquez, he's up on 21, the bottom. Hit the front 4. He's missing. He noticed he's missing a 9 pin, so he stopped, like all good bowlers should. He notices that. Of course, in my opinion, he should have noticed it before he got up on the approach, but either way. He noticed it, stepped back, and started back over, drops the bowling ball on the ball return, and resets himself, as you should. Oh my goodness. That was violent as all get out. Marquez threw a messenger that could have jumped counties. All right, I posted the scores up after 4. The next cycle through it should change. And your leader is still Samuel Richmond. So after 4, we have a two-way tie for 7th. But again, Samuel Richmond leading. Marquez is in second. Marquez has the front, 6. Landon Green, another youth. Two youth in the top 10. Donnie Wilson and Carl Williams just outside they're outside looking in. I'd say pretty much anybody 9 through 15 have a chance. Once you're 30 pins up, 30 pins over, that's kind of hard. I don't know, Garrett Brown's pretty close. We carry a couple more Brooklyns. He has been all over the place. He actually might make the cut. I don't know. Jason Robinson getting awful close there. You got too many more mess ups. You can shoot for 47 right now. If he shoots 225, I lose my 50. There's Samuel on the bottom. Got off your screen. This will be his low game. If he goes off, he will shoot 03. Nice spare there for Vontae. Marquez, the only bowler over 1,000 scratch. Not really a shock. And Marius Gross. He's 957 for 4 scratch. There's a good showing for Jamarius. I know he was working on his release and he was working on his thumb pitch. He was asking me questions about staying in the ball a little bit longer, and we're talking about changing thumb pitch. He's well, he's 30 above the cut. It's like 1 and 2 is just about done. Game 5. I think they're about the only ones done. 17, 18 is close. As soon as we get done, I'm going to move the cameras. So, the Devon guy that started off with a 267, he followed up with a 179, 181, and a 177. So I don't necessarily agree with re-rating him. And I don't know if did they? He still has 37 pins of handicap. So if they did re-rate him, they didn't change it. I don't agree with it, re-rating him. If you look up the history on Samuel Richmond, again, he's having a really good day. But if you watch him bowl, he's got a pretty nice form. He's a lot of speed though. Keeps it in tight. Wish he'd stay down the ball though. It pops up, which is another thing I like. It's like the one flaw I see in Elijah's form is he'll pop up, and I'm just not a fan of that. And I think that's a personal opinion, but I think you can utilize more power by staying down. One more strike, and he will be at 203. Well, yeah, they're mad. They realize that after 4 games, I'm terrible. You know, it's funny. Last week I bowled absolutely horrendous. You know, the first 3 games I shoot like 5-0 something, and of course the stream was was terrible because we had Wi-Fi issues. So I was upset with that. What the hell did he leave? 6 count. So I was highly agitated. I mean, I was just flat out pissed. And when it was all said and done, I started throwing the ball better, and I started scoring better, but I started throwing the ball better. At the end of the middle of 7 games, you know, I'm counting down the frames. I got 5 frames left, 4 frames, 3, 2. And it wasn't a matter of, man, I can make another comeback or whatever. No, it was, I'm going to be done bowling. I was mad because it's almost over. Forget the fact that I already blown $600 in tournament entry brackets and all that other good junk. It's almost over. Forget the fact that I'm not going to win a dime. It's almost done, and I hate that. I don't want it to end because I want to keep bowling. Not for money, but I mean, obviously I want to bowl for money, but I just don't want to quit bowling because I love to bowl. You're way, way too kind there, but thank you, Madison. I wish I wasn't so nasally, though. I was stuffy as hell. I don't know why. Got 224 by Cliff Edwards. 250, I don't know who shot 258. Easy has not had, the last 2 tournaments, he has not had a great showing. Easy throws one hell of a powerful ball. He's usually always relevant. He's usually always right there. I don't know if he's been, hurting or whatever, or I don't know what the problem was or is, but he has just not been relevant the last 2 tournaments that I remember. The one I was just as relevant as he was last tournament, and then this tournament, just not having his normal showing. Are you kidding? What did he shoot? What did he shoot? 213. Did for those that were following, Jay said I shoot 225, I think he said, to shoot 1120. He goes 7 spare 9 on the 10th frame for 213. He just paid me my $50. What you need? Blue inserts. Well, there's no reason to pull out urethane. This is a house shot. There's no reason. You are hurting yourself throwing. I mean, even someone who hooks the ball, there's so much oil here. As a whole, this house has got oil. Now, when I practice with plastic and urethane. Yesterday, I practiced with urethane. Of course, I don't keep score when I practice. But I practiced with urethane and I practiced with plastic. The reason why is because I believe, if you can be accurate throwing both of those, especially on a relatively flooded house shot, it makes you a better bowler. What junior on 11 and 12? What junior is on 11 and 12? So Ethan or Elijah's on 9 and 10, and he's not throwing urethane. Oh, JR. Okay, not junior. Okay, I got you. Are you kidding me? He's throwing urethane? I can see it looks dull, so you're probably right. Yeah, I got you. Now, it took me a second. When I looked up, I saw him. He's in the middle of the lane. I mean, nice 4-9 there for him. He does not look happy with that. Okay, is that what it is? Pitch black? I'm like, I can tell it was a dull black ball. I just didn't know if it was that or the black hammer. I might have thought like an NV. Tour Envy or something. But, yeah. Focus on what? Which one? I can, but what are you wanting, Carrie? I mean, is the whole thing blurry, or are you talking about like the top half or the bottom half? Well, you know, go thumbless. Dudley making an appearance. So again, Carrie, what are you talking about focus? I mean, I can change the focus, and I can change. I needed to change the cameras. The color tone on the top is a little different than the one on the bottom, and I think the last one I got it perfect. But I came in a little late. I didn't set up everything last night like I usually do the night before. I was just exhausted. I'm about to move the cameras here in a minute anyway. I'll make sure they're focused when I move them because we have the top 10, top 8. Aaron, 58, is that you? 58. What'd you finish with? 17. Oh, 17, okay. I didn't know which one was which. Yeah, I really like that bottom third banner I've got on there. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for Sammy Oliver. I'll figure out something. So I'm going to do two separate, and I'll do it split like this for the next round. Once we get down to the final two, then I'll change it. Well, Kerry, Mike's got his stuff in his bag, so I'm guessing that's just not a good sign. Mike shot 27, 31, 198, 236, 250, and is not going to make the cut. Oh, no. That is terrible. Average 230. Ouch. So they're entering scores in now. They're not going to stay there. He's got Richie Tharp. Don't think he's going to stay. He might. Carl got it in there. I don't think he's going to be that high. You got Garrett, Jay Donaldson. I think it's supposed to be Donaldson. And then that Devin guy, excuse me. I think they're going to fall out once they get more scores. I don't even think Cliff Edwards is going to pass. I think Darney might be the last. Did he put Aaron in yet? Yeah, he doesn't have an Aaron's game in yet. Like I said, they're finishing up. I'm going to take the camera from 1 and 2, and I'm going to move it. So I'm going to yes, they're all done. So I'm going to leave the top camera as the low end, and I'll move the bottom camera will stay the bottom half, the high end of the pairs that we're going to use. Yeah, like I said, I don't see them. Already dropped one out. Who came out? Joshua White. He came in. Oh, wow. Joshua shot 46, 02, 45, 56, 65. Wow, excuse me. That's an impressive day. How much handicap does Richie Tharp have? He's only got 7. Okay. I'll let that go. All right, the scores are just trickling in. And if you go to the Tournament Bowl website, you'll see it. No, see how more people he hadn't entered yet. Carl's probably going to stay in. Tharp is probably going to stay in. I don't know who else will fall out. Andy Hall might fall out. So he had 1,019. Biggie shoots deuce. Landon, I don't know, where's Landon? Oh, he's up there. Landon's got a 199. Isn't that the kid, Landon Green? I think he made it, so I think he's going to bump out at least one of them. And who is Jamarius? Jamarius, where's Jamarius? Is he done yet? No, he's not done yet. And I don't know what he has. They're in the 9th. They're in the 9th. I don't know which bowler he is. There's Derek. He's spared. What was Derek at? Derek, I don't think no, he doesn't have enough handicap. I don't think he's got a good enough game. He's only going to shoot 220, which is going to put him at 1,000. 1170. No, it needs 12. It needs 1,200. He was close, though. Oh, yeah. We can hear Jason talking. I don't know which one Jamarius is. Alex says, I know Jamarius is bowling really good today. So I'm going to get ahead. I'm going to move the other camera. So I'm going to put it on the booth so y'all can see it. Now, do me a favor. I realize it. It's really choppy. I have a really terrible cord and data transfer is terrible on it. So here's them finishing down here. I'm going to leave that on there while I move the cameras. All right, sorry about that, y'all. All right, move the cameras. Now we're just waiting for, let's see. The youth standings, well, he didn't have a separate youth. A little surprised. I didn't see one. Highest single, the highest youth is Samuel Richmond, Landon Green. Garrett just went crazy. Well, I mean, he threw a boatload of Brooklyns, but I mean, yeah, I mean, he went crazy the last 3 games, really. A lot of strikes, very little spares, and leapfrogged everybody as far as youth go. Well, let's see. Oh, poor Drake Gibson. Or no, that's the guy. That's the father. No, that's the kid. That poor kid. Shot 1130 scratch and got beat by all these people ahead of him with handicap. Tyrese didn't have a bad day. He shot 1,000. All right, so let's see. Are they all updated now? You didn't put Seligman. Oh, I think these people. Okay, so they're irrelevant as far as they're not going to change the standings whatsoever. Demarius squeaked in. So here, I'm going to post it. Here are after 5. So it's going to scroll. It ain't scrolling. Why is it not scrolling? That's why it's not scrolling. Oh, that's not. No. So there are your top. It's going to come through. There's your top 5 after 10. I mean, your top 10 after 5. Excuse me, I'm dyslexic. There's a couple of pairs that are finishing up. They were not in contention by any means. So your number 1 seed. You know what? I don't know if I can do that. I should be able to do that. I'm the one who built the spreadsheet. Doesn't help the fact that I'm an idiot. There we go. All right, everybody, there's your bracket. There's your bracket. Samuel Richmond against Joshua White. Jamarius Gross versus Ben Brady. Then you have Marquez versus Richie Tharp. Then you've got Carl Williams versus Landon Green. They're going to be bowling a 1 through 10 as a whole. So that's going to be the... I put the wrong camera? No. There we go. I screwed up. There we go. So that's going to be the final down there. So let me go see if... They're getting all that finalized and people are moving around. Man, Chandler disappointed me again. Didn't make the cut. Donnie Wilson right outside. Aaron right outside. Aaron missing it by 7:21. What did Chandler? He shot 11:45, so it's not like he bowled bad. Worst game was his 201, but he goes 65, 46, 16, 17. Last two games weren't great, but so. All right, we'll wait till they get everything settled.
So you like my little light? The light in the video? I got bored. What, this? Just having fun with it. No, I'm just having fun. Yeah, I had too many problems with the stream during it while trying to bowl. Because I'm like, one, I don't like bowling handicap stuff. So I was like, I will bowl. I'll just stream this one. Yeah, well, Michael, obviously from here, but he lives in Louisiana now. And then Michael Thomas. Man, that guy throws a nice ball. He shot 300, gained 3. Yeah. He'll be here for the Sandy Oliver at the end of this month. I gotta go to Huntsville for the TBT for Sunday, so I won't be here Sunday, but I'll be here. If anybody wants an extra match Friday night, no, that Friday. Trying to get someone to bowl Mike. I said, I'll put up. No, I'm not gonna. I said, I'll take anybody against Mike for $1,000. You're not gonna be. His last action match I think we had was me and Jason Robinson at 500 and 31-32. Shitty. But I did manage to win $1,100 singles and doubles. I spares. I shot 1150 during singles and doubles with a $1.50 game.
I was so mad. I could have been in first with Cinetreak all the way. My singles was terrible. Like 470.
I shot 6-0 during singles. I still might get a check for singles. Because right now I think low and standard is regular, whichever one it is. I don't know the freaking. Whatever the high one is, yeah. I think low in cash was like 590, and I'm at 6-0. Wow, that's amazing. There you go. You'll get a check from that one too.
Oh man, I was so upset about the singles because I kept trying to move more sometimes.
Well, you should be good for all events too. Check.
Yeah, I think I'm in. Did you bowl on
Oh, I think they give away like 400. So you should get at least three checks.
All right, everybody. They're still trying to get everything ready to go. Almost done. Just hang in there a little bit longer. trying to hold on a little bit longer, people.
Appreciate all coming out. Call the top 8 so they know their lane.
Sorry about that, people. We're back now. There is your top 8 bracket. I'm going to confirm that when he says it.
All right, in 8th, 1 pin with 12 we have Joshua White. 7th with 12-15 we have Carl Williams. 6th with 12-23 we have Christian Clark. 5th with 12-53 we have Nick Brady. 4th with 12-57 we have Jerry Gross. 3rd with 12-72 we have Mark Yali. 2nd with 12-75 we have Landon Green. And then first with 13-26 we have Samuel Richard. Samuel and Joshua will be on lanes 3 and 4. Laverius and Nick Brady will be on lanes 1 and 2. Marquez and Rishi will be on 9 and 10. Landon and Carl will be on 7 and 8. $75-25 last game. First, we have Richard Thompson and Nick with 2 and 8. So in first, we have Richard Carr with a 2 and 6. He was tied with one. All right, how about the cut?
Be careful, sir. I saw that you were up there.
Yeah, I finished 29. So I averaged 225.
And I see we have all of there. All of this place will be paid by Julie.
All right, everybody. Hopefully you're getting this. I don't know what recently just happened with the Wi-Fi. Very aggravating, but they're getting ready to bowl.
Flush your money. I'm gonna give me a drink. The jail's already in the car. Be careful driving. I knew that throw that back in. Well, I would tell you.
There's your bracket again.
People are gonna win.
Hello, sir. How are you doing? We have the bracket finals right now. They're in practice. So I've got both. I have both matches videoed on video. Excuse me, all 4 matches on video. So since like I said, eventually I'm going to have. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me move the camera. I'm in the wrong. I'm one off. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, of course it was handicapped. Yes, it was handicapped. That's why I'm not bowling it. It's not the only reason, but it's a good reason why I'm bowling it. I mean, again, you've got let's see who else shot really, really well. Scratch. Aaron shoots 1193. He's 21 pins out. You've got Jen Gibson. She's 1141. Highest female. 1141 scratch. She has a little bit of handicap. With handicap, she's 1156, but 1141 with cap or scratch. Excuse me. She misses the cut. Chandler Tisdale, 1145 scratch. Mike Williams, 1142 scratch. So scratch scores you do by scratch. Well, even scratch, they don't make it. But scratch, Samuel Richmond, who is your otherwise #1 qualifier, he doesn't make the cut. But of course, I mean, you know, a kid, I mean, he shot really well. Marquez would be #1. Marquez was 1272. Second scratch is Carl with 1215. Donnie Wilson, 1213. Jamarius is still in the cut. Cliff Edwards is in the cut. Aaron Holloman's in the cut. And Richie Tharp is in the cut. So most of the top would still be the top. Just a few exceptions. You know Richie Tharp. Jamarius. You know Marquez. You don't know Ben Brady. You don't know Joshua White. My money is on the kid, Landon Green. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I take that back. Marquez. I mean, Marquez is. That must be Joshua Green. Joshua White, excuse me. Yeah, there you go. No, I don't know him either. Yeah, you know Richie and Jamarius. Yes, you probably don't know anybody else. Ben's new to it. Landon, you wouldn't know. You know Marquez. Marquez got the backwards hat and he's on the bottom. He just left a horrible freaking. Is that a 1-2? Is that a 1-2-10? Or is that a 1-8-10? That's a 1-8-10, and he takes out the 8 pin. Let's see. What is. All right, Braden. A little bit of effort here. Needs the chest, man. Needs the chest. Hurry up. Richie Tharp has been. Let's see. What he? At the end of the. He shoots 24, 45, 279. I mean, he started off with 259 and he shoots 181 in the middle. So yeah, Richie, yeah, it's far better showing he did than he had at Nationals, that's for sure. All right, so Joshua is bowling. Joshua's bowling Samuel, and Samuel's been on fire. He's the number one qualifier. He's been bowling. Of course, juniors are allowed to bowl. Everything around here. See, I don't have a problem with juniors bowling at scratch. Obviously, it's the top two qualifiers were juniors. So let's see. Richie's beating the stew out of it. Let's see. Richie can go out for 280, and Marquez just. Richie's going to win that. Richie's going to win that. I think juniors bowling's handicap is lame. Not scratch, though. Like the last event was scratch. They bowled it. No, she's been hurt. Brooklyn did not bowl. She hasn't bowled since the TVT when I posted the video. So it's been like 2 months since she's bowled. I mean, she's practiced. No, she did not bowl. Too much at stake for her to continue bowling hurt. So we have talked to a number of the, quite a few of the number one schools, though. Louisiana Tech, Wichita. We're talking with Weber, but obviously that's not going to happen anymore. Yeah, she was practicing Wednesday. Her and I practiced yesterday a little, too. She did something to her wrist, and so she's going to the doctor. Not many people do, Madison. I'm kidding. She had to go to the doctor, and she's been taking therapy and all that for it. She had a frayed tendon. Kind of weird. Wasn't broke. Didn't snap, but that guy said it was like when you fray a cable, is what he said. So Joshua right now, Samuel's got, okay, so they're, it's a tie ball game. Joshua and Samuel are tied, essentially. So let me see if I can have it where y'all could. Real quick, here are the scores, real quick. I want to take away from the actual bowling. So like I said, Tharp is going to end up winning with ease. Carl beat Landon Green. Samuel's going to end up being Josh from the looks of it. I think he just pretty much sealed it right there. And Jamarius and Ben. I'm guessing the handicaps are not in there. Okay, they just don't pop up on Lane Talk, that's all. Well, you're going to see Carl bowl more. You're definitely going to watch Richie bowl more. Probably not going to see Josh bowl much more. Yes, ma'am. You got roasted. Barbecued, sauteed, rotisserie, whatever you want to call it. She does. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. She works really hard. There's a handful of kids in the Memphis area, in my opinion, that work really hard at it, that are serious about it. She's one of them. You've got the Bond girls. They worked at it very hard. as far as working at it hard, I don't know another. I take that back. You got Simone. She bowls. She works at it very consistently, and she works at it very hard. And what I mean by consistently and hard, I mean like not once a week, not twice a week, at least 3 times a week, and bowls with a purpose. If you don't practice with a purpose, you're just bowling. You're not practicing. I saw too many kids do that. I see too many kids lately doing that. They're just bowling. The hardest kid right now, probably Caden and Elijah. And I don't even think it's close. I don't even think it's close. I would have included Brooklyn, but I mean, she's been injured, so she can't. All right, so we're done. So game 1 score. So I don't know what the handicap is. It's not in there. So can I include handicap? Include handicap, dummy. No, it still didn't do it. So I actually can't tell you what they bowled. I don't see that it says the handicap's included. So I have no idea. I have no idea what the scores were. But Richie's bowling. Carl's done? Carl shot 248. How's that? No, he sure didn't look happy. No, he did. He lost. Good Lord, that's terrible. How much handicap does he have? Good Lord, the kid's got 57 sticks of handicap. Are you kidding me? That is a lot. 57 sticks of handicap. He books for 156. 215, 193, 216, 167, 199. That's a lot. Yeah, I already know what Kenny's opinions are on that. Okay, so Samuel Richmond, I think he's legit. He should not be re-rated. Man, I tell you what, that's an awful lot of handicap for a kid who. No, he's not sandbagging, but I don't know that he deserves a 156. Yeah, I unfortunately don't know. I'm not going to be able to get scores until the last match. I can't get scores because it's got handicap, and I don't know. I don't see the handicap, which is terrible. It's one of the reasons why I hate Lane Talk. I'm so. So Richie's bowling them now. And you've got Samuel Richards. Like I said, he's legitimate as far as I believe he it's fitting. His handicap, I believe, is fitting. So this is the first year that see. There's no way he's a first-year bowler though. They didn't have. Oh, see, that's rough. See, Bolero did not post. Bolero has not yet posted their. Bolero has not yet posted their averages for the 24-25 season. The only thing they can go off of is Cordova last year. Last year, the kid shot averaged 156. That's Although he is like a couple other juniors, he does walk off every shot. I mean, he bowled really well. Don't get me wrong, but another reason why I don't like bowling handicap stuff, especially if juniors can bowl. He sure doesn't throw it like a 156. That's what I was waiting to see. I wanted to watch. He does not throw it like a 156 average bowler. I mean, good for him, but no, that's not 156. Happy 4th. So the next thing I stream, I don't know, I disqualify. I think I'd have to re-rate, but I mean, so here, that's the reason why I like my idea for USB-C. So, it's hard to call sandbag. I'm by far not calling this kid a sandbagger. No, not at all. But to protect and minimize arguments in tournaments, I think if sanctioned tournaments turned in their averages, turned in the scores, forget money. I don't care, because the money to me doesn't tell me you bowled well. You can shoot, in a 3-game set, you can shoot 570, but if you got a atrocious amount of handicap, so you won $600, who cares? But if USB-C would post like another tab when you look up a bowler and it says tournament scores for the year, you've got a house, recreational, sport, whatever, but you have what the scores were. A tournament director now has enough info, enough data to look at it and go, hey, this kid, this guy, this woman, yeah, they bowl better than where their book shows. I think it's a better representation of, and it's harder to hide. It's harder to hide sandbagging that way. It's not just for juniors, though. That's for anybody. That's not just for juniors. It's for... Yes, ma'am. So that's for anybody. This is not a knock at juniors. This is just anybody. But to your point that I know, because the juniors are bowling on harder shots typically, especially if they're kids that are chasing stuff. And so they have a better, they're more prepared because they've bowled on stuff that some of these adults don't, that do it for fun, and they're getting killed because these kids are getting a lot of handicap. So yeah, I know that's your argument. And I don't think you're wrong at all on that.
Mike Quinn. I thought myself every time I said, I gotta be saying this wrong. It don't sound right.
Yeah, you were. So I'm going to put in bogus scores because these are not what they bowled. I just can't tell you what they bowled with handicap. I don't know that. So those are the matchups. Samuel Richmond, Ben Brady, Richie Tharp, and Landon Green. Those are the matchups for this round. So for the next stream, hopefully I'll have a camera on the scores. I'm just playing with that. Every camera Why will you see me Sunday night? I will enjoy the holiday. You too. I'll be asleep Sunday night. You be careful. Bowl well tomorrow or Sunday. Bowl well Sunday. As soon as the match is finished, I will move the cameras to 5 and 6, which is where the finals are going to be, and I will have a camera on the scores. Why did they bowl backwards? Well, that just seems silly. Someone more fixated on ball on A and B and whatever. Okay. I'm going to have to look that kid up because I'm going to die laughing if all of a sudden he averaged 180 this year at Bull Arrow. Although it does kind of bother me that they haven't updated their scores yet. We're July. Why hasn't a center updated their scores yet? They dropped them off to USBC. I'll be right back. I'm going to move the cameras a little. All right, so our top match. Richie Tharp's got the front 7. Yes, he has the front 7. Landon does not. Chances are, even though he just carried that, threw up all over the lane. He's got 57. Let's look at that. So Landon's got 57. He's only got 85 in the 6th. It's gonna be kind of hard to beat that, especially with Richie having the front 8. Yeah, that Cinderella story is unfortunately for him is over. You have Samuel and you have Ben Brady. Ben's got a good game going. Well, I mean, hey, Samuel can go out for 79 scratch. Brady can go out for 59 scratch. And I think Ben Brady probably has more handicap. I'm thinking Brady has more handicap. So Samuel has... standings. It's all upcoming. Nope. Samuel has 29 a game. I'm thinking Ben's got more. Ben's got 36. So if Ben wins out, so it's 29, 30, 7 sticks handicap. There's a 7-pin difference between the two. And Landon is over. Richie's going to move on. Mathematically, it's impossible. I mean, kid bowled well. Kid bowled really well. I don't know. That not saying anything. It's what's provable. 156. That's all he's got in the books, because Bolero or whoever he bowled, it says Bolero Bartlett, has not uploaded their scores yet. Samuel he got a 9 spare. Whoa! Carried that. Okay, so he's got 58 scratch with 36. You know, it's, again, Samuel has to beat him by 7. And right now, he's got him beat, he's losing by 1 scratch. Oh, that's not good for him. Samuel's bowled really good all day. I think he's having a really good day. And he doesn't bowl in the greatest house. He bowls down in Tupelo, so their lanes are probably bone dry. Why would you go for that one? Oh! No 300 for Richie. $277 for Richie. So with handicap, 7. $284 with cap. Landon shot 69. 69.57. $226 with cap. Samuel's got to pick the spare up. So here's the bracket right now. Richie Tharp is is off to the finals. And I think Samuel is he saying it's over? No, Samuel, it's not over. You're going to win. You've got, you spare this. Should have taken your time. I see this kid winning. So I don't know why he's all, unless I'm missing something here. So like I said, Samuel's got Samuel gets 29. All right. 227. That's 256 with cap. But Ben can't shoot that. He can only shoot 201 with 30 pins at handicap. So that math don't work. $36. It is 36. And then he opens. So that's 180. Did he bowl on the wrong lane? That goofball, he bowled it on the wrong lane. It doesn't matter. Not only did he throw the first ball and leave something, he threw the second ball with the spare, didn't realize he was in the wrong lane. I'm sorry. At that point, you've thrown 2 balls, nobody paid attention. That score counts. And it should matter because, again, he can't win. All right, I'm gonna go move the cameras. Be right back. Handicap is in the scores when you see it. So since this is from the teleprompter. Uh-oh. I don't think he fouled. I don't think he fouled. All right, Richie down by 30. 34. I believe that's the second 10 pennies left. You just can't miss those. I mean, those are just, you can't even question missing those. Unfortunately, a lot of youth bowlers and a lot of bowlers taken for granted. Well, this kid does not waste time. He just gets up there and goes. Man, I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. I gotta wait like 30 minutes up there. Like I said, I wish you'd just not pop up at the line. Really nice, clean. I mean, for the most part, I mean, he hits up on it a little. I mean, not a bad form. It's just, man, at the last second, he pops up. No, I believe last year, well, let me look, Trey. I'm not 100% positive, but I'm going to say no. I want to say, wasn't that another kid from Tupelo, I believe, won it. See a theme going on there. So we've got 2024. You know what? He doesn't have it up there. They took it off. Somebody made a comment they thought that Trey won last year, or that Samuel won last year. I don't remember that. I remember it being somebody else. You might be right, Trey. I'm not 100% positive, but it's not posted on here anymore. I don't know why they would have taken it off, but whatever. I think you're going to be a little dramatic there. I don't think it's going to. I mean, it's not. It's definitely not an easy spare, but I think Richie's having a hard time carrying. Oh, nice cover. That is not an easy. I don't know, Trey. That's a good question. I really don't know. That's going to be hard to come back from right there. You are right. Samuel Richmond beat Carl Williams last year. You're right, Trey. Good call. Like I said, Richie's not carrying right now. He must have used all his carry up last game. So yeah, you're right. He won last year. But see, there's a difference of averages. You have a kid who bowls in a house that's not, it's not a great house. And he has a pretty good form. And I believe he is legitimately in that house a 187 bowler. But I mean, now he comes bowls here. It's a nice house. Lane conditions are different. Probably better. And he bowls really well. Like I said, I think some of the other bowlers were a little suspicious. Him, I believe, is a legit to the house in which he averaged in. For lack of a better word. He's got to stay clean. But man, look at he's just up going. It's not even done. He's already ready to go. And because of that, he misses the head pin. Take a little bit more time. Take your time. There is no rush. You have just... there's no rush. There's no need for that. But that has been him all day long, and he's bowled really well all day. He just doesn't take his time. He just goes. I mean, it's still a commanding lead, but I mean, this is where a 7-10 in the pocket comes up. I mean, Richie had, we're over. Richie needed a sheet there to put pressure on Samuel. That's over. I mean, you can't say anything. I mean, Richie bowled relatively good all day long. It was what it was. So with Cap, he shot 189. I mean, he doesn't even get set. Granted, it doesn't matter. This is all for a show. It doesn't make a difference. But see, somebody who knows this kid, tell him, just take your time. There's no need to rush. Ooh. .211. So there is your final bracket. Again, the first game, I could not tell. I couldn't see the scores in the handicap because Lane Talk didn't show that. Like I said, he bowled good all day. He bowled good all day. He was consistently at the top. He didn't carry a lot of ugly stuff. He was pretty much in the pocket all day. He left some stuff, but I mean, like I said, he didn't get lucky. I don't remember him. So I wasn't really looking at him. I noticed his scores. So, all right, well, that is it for today. The next time I stream an entire tournament will be, I believe, with Sammy Oliver. I'll be here all day Saturday. Anybody want a pot bowl Friday night? Like I say, you're going to have people like Michael in. You might get some doubles in. From my understanding, it's however much money anybody wants to bowl for. Then I'll stream all the events that they have on Saturday. Hopefully, I'll have the whole scoring thing taken care of. And then I will not be here that Sunday because I will be in Huntsville at the TVTs, trying to make the top 8 for the end of the year. So, all right. Well, again, I appreciate everybody watching. Hopefully, it wasn't too terrible this time. And I appreciate it. And until next time.
I tried to warn you in the beginning, but you did not listen. You clearly value very little in life. Either way, we thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed.